right. Well, let's start by opening packs. We got my packs. See what I get. Can start with these gold packs. Wow, I already got a Withering Curse. That's sick. That's sick. Airship. Didn't I already have a full set of these? I forget. I think I might have. I got a Tragedy Feaster. Sick. Man, I got a Sky Coach. Yo, this was a great pull. Holy crap. House Grows Hungry is a good pull. Yeah, Tragedy Feaster, Withering Curse, the Conductor. This is great. This is already a bunch of these cards that I wanted to use. Cool. I haven't got a great... Oh, I think I have the full set of Great Divide Guide as well. This is sick. What a sick pull. Cool. All right, let's move on to the Strixhaven packs. What do we got? Okay, we got one of them. Scheming Silver Tongue. So the mono black deck is already on the way. I got a Traumatic Critique. I want to use one of these in my Jeskai control deck. I got in a Road. This was a great pull too. Wow. Roads, another Sky Coach Conductor, a couple wild cards. What a great pull. Man, a couple of great pulls to start the I got Dismember. How about that? That was sick. A couple of really good pulls to start this out already. Next. Yeah, nothing too interesting here. I did get, I got a Capstone. That's going in the control deck. I got one of these as well. That's going in the sideboard, potentially, for the black. I got a Stallion, I got a Flashback. Actually, this was a pretty good pull, too. Couple cards that I want to use. Man, getting some good pulls here. Let's see what's next. Okay, I got an Emeritus. Might want to play like one of these. Got the Lorehold. I got it. This is the second Cauldron of Essence I've gotten, but I'm just not sure about even playing it. Yeah, this one wasn't as good as the others, but... And next, okay, I got a Rawl. I got a Molten Core Maestro. I got an Inkwright. That's sick. I got a Pox Plague. And the Inkwright's really good. I want to try like 4 of this guy in a white weenie deck. All right, the last 8. Let's see. Let's see. That's like my 3rd Applied Geometry, and I don't even know if I'm going to ever play this card. I got 2 of them in this pack. I think I have the full set of that now. I got a black. I got another Tragedy Feaster. That's sick. Okay, so yeah, the mono black is like looking great based on what I pulled. All right, I'm just going to start. That's the deck I wanted to start with today anyway. Mono black demons with the Feaster. Actually, I should have these cards now because I pulled both of them. I pulled the, who's that guy? This guy. The Silver Tongue, or this gal. This gal, she's a vampire. Man, I gotta say, I wish that there were a little bit more vampires in Standard, because I feel like if there were a bit more vampires, if there was a Vampire Lord, you could make a really sick vampire tribal deck, like a Rakdos or something. I really hope that that could be a thing. I'm actually glad that this is a vampire. Who knows? Maybe vampires is in the near future for Standard. That would be cool. I had a Rakdos Vampire Modern deck that I really liked. That was, oh man, that was a long time ago now, because that was with the original Innistrad block. Long time ago. Okay, so this is basically the deck. I didn't really see too many other new cards to put in here. But this is the idea. It's basically the same one that Jim Davis was playing. You know, I'm just cleaning it up a little bit with the Abigail synergy, with the Rakshasa, the Demon Wall. So like these all synergize together. And then I added Karsi Revenant for the Silver Tongue, because this allows you to sign in blood if you've gained 2 or more life. So the Karsi Revenant obviously is lifelink. Green Beavers can also gain you life. So I should be able to sign in blood a few times, and then the Feaster goes with the Annex, as well as everything else. Yeah. So yeah, this is basically the deck. I want to put Sanctuary, of course. I don't know how many copies of this. Maybe only 3. Maybe just 3. I don't want to play 4. And then I want a couple Realm of Codes. Okay. Probably enough. Just keep it super simple. No demolition field or anything. Now I need to build a sideboard. So I need to rest. Let's put 4 of these in here, I guess. And what else? Tactics, probably. For like Spelementals and stuff. Or even Kona. Or happen to run into Kona. Could play a Nowhere to Run as an alternate removal to get around Hexproof. Could also play the End. For the End. For like Kaidos and Curiosities and stuff. And maybe... yeah, it would be good to have a swath of removal spells, so I'll just put in a Charm. I'm probably not going to main deck a Charm, though. Put in Charm, maybe put in Death in the Family. Exile something. Okay. Then do I put in like maybe Strategic Betrayal? Maybe just like 2. And then like a Ghost Vacuum. And then a Lantern. Okay. And then 1 more card. I was thinking Pox Plague. Oh no, I want to put the other thing, the Paradigm thing. Yeah, definitely want to put this. Goes in against control decks or other grindy, slower, like mid-range decks. So against control, duress. Probably all that's necessary, plus the decorum. Graveyard shenanigans, different removal spells for different purposes. This might be the deck. Tragedy Feaster. I really hope this deck is good, man. I was trying to think of how to fit some more card draw in here and kind of can't do it. You know, there's like Preacher of the Schism, but Preacher of the Schism doesn't synergize with anything else in the deck. Not Abigail, not Feaster, nothing. So maybe with the Silver Tongue, with Sign in Blood showing up, and with the Annex, it's hopefully enough. All right. Did I not? Oh. Okay. Mono Black Demons. Hopefully this is good. I really hope it's good. This is a deck that I've been wanting to play for a long time. Well, I guess what I mean is that I've been wanting to play Unholy and like Demons again with Unholy Annex for a while, and The only one I had was like the skeleton one, which isn't really a demon deck. You know, you just use the changelings alongside Corpse of the Lost. This is more of an actual demon synergy with the Demon Wall, the Rakshasa, the Feaster, but with the Abigail synergies stacked on top of it. I'm going against Random Idiots. Why do I feel like I've seen that name? Is that a content creator? Is Random Idiot a content creator? I don't know. All right, I'm going to save this Dream Beavers. Because if anything happens to Annex, then I actually need it to not stack a permanent with Tragedy Feaster. But I can just start with Cecil anyway. Although I guess if I don't draw a turn 2 play, then I should cast the Beavers. Because what else am I doing? Oh no, am I playing against Landfall? Well, it should be fine to play the Beavers. They're not going to like be able to remove my Feaster or anything, so I just follow up with this and with the Annex in play. Also want to avoid drawing a land. Second Feaster, I mean, maybe. It's not legendary. Sure, I guess. Okay, it is Landfall. I'm just going to hold Cecil back as a blocker then. They got like a protection spell or something. Protection spell, fight spell, anything like that. Protection spell. Really want to take this block, but I don't have to. Sure. These triggers automatically stack. Sure. Sure. Probably gonna target Surak, yep. I'm not dead. Because I can block with the Feaster and then I can play the second Feaster. Unless they've got like indestructible in some way, which I don't think they do. I guess I can play this now. It's a little unfortunate that I've gotten a little flooded this game, actually. Okay, that was a decent find. Why would I not resolve that? That was confusing. Not too bad so far. Against the Landfall here. Okay. I mean, that doesn't do anything, thankfully. If I draw Abigail, I win the game. That's funny, right on cue. I should win the game, because then I can just target the Feaster and then attack and they lose 2 life off of the Annex. So it should be game. This is at the beginning of second main phase, so I'll just do that. And then target the Feaster with Abigail. And then attack. Should be game. So this is, oh no, it's, why did I think Sign in Blood was an instant? Cool. All right. First game was a success. Now, Landfall is still a bit of a tough matchup. Karsi Rev is good here. Rakshasa is actually kind of bad because it doesn't block. It's only good if I get Abigail. Then it's got lifelink and first strike. Sapling Nursery is actually not such a big deal because I don't even necessarily need to like attack or anything. I can just kind of chill. How bad is Earthbender Ascension? It can be bad. I think I play the end. Take a Harmonizer, take an Ice Till, any of that stuff, potentially. And then I was also thinking of playing Tactics and then just like taking out the Rakshasas. Because the fact that they don't block, the fact that they have Decayed is really bad. So with Tactics, I can like potentially take an Ice Till, I can take a Harmonizer maybe. Tempting to also play Ghost Vacuum because I can keep taking the lands out of the graveyard. That's better than Lantern, which only like does it once and it's like, well, now the graveyard's just going to get filled again. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm cutting the Rakshasas, I guess I could also trim an Abigail maybe. I'm just a little worried about not gaining life with the Feaster and having to sack a permanent. But if I draw an Abigail with no target for it, then it's like, well, this doesn't do anything, right? So I just took out 3 of the targets. All right, I'll try it like this. Ghost Vacuum is good to take out the fetch lands. Especially like Escape Tunnel. Worse, because they can make their thing unblockable. Okay, this is probably good. Removal spells, Cecil, Annex, it's probably fine. If they play Elf, I should remove it if it's Chocobo. Okay. None of those things. So now there is an Escape Tunnel in the graveyard already, though. Okay. Do need land 3. Definitely need land 3. Okay. No land 3, but I do have Annex plus Feaster. The Hex can also potentially gain life if I Blight, you know, if I really need to, with the Feaster on the field. They probably have Earthbender Ascension. It's just a Hydra. Okay. It's probably better to shoot it and save the Bitter Triumph, but I could probably discard one of these X's. I mean, I'm definitely going to kill it while they're tapped out, because I don't want them to royal treatment it. Okay, so I didn't get the land, but Demon Wall is not bad, because now I can gain life off of the Annex. Are they just going to, like, play the Esper Origins? Maybe. And Hex it. Yeah, not finding land 3 is a little rough. They did play the Esper Origins, okay. They kept something on top that they want. It's an Earthbender Ascension. Still no land. Bit of a rough start to this game, man. Haven't found land 3. Okay, so now there'll be Fabled Passage and Escape Tunnel in the graveyard. But I have Bitter Triumph for whatever. Finally hit land 3, but it is tempting to just hold up removal because they could like Bossing Stay onto this. They could also play an Ice Seal and might want to remove it immediately because they can make this unblockable by playing Escape Tunnel on it and then just make it huge. Well, it won't get that huge. It would only get 1 counter, I think, with the Earthbender, or maybe 2 counters. Because you sack the... Right, I think it'd be 2 counters. Oh, okay. It's probably okay. That's fine. Okay. It's annoying, but it's not bad. Because again, like the nursery is, you know, it stops me from attacking, but all I have to do is just grind them out with the Annex, and I have 2 Annexes. So it doesn't really matter. Maybe now I just play the 2nd Annex and then hold up the Hex. That could probably be fine. Yeah. I literally just need these Annexes to basically kill them. Another Hex is welcome, and an Abigail might be irrelevant. Yep. Yep. Okay, sacking the passage as well. I guess I could Hex it because... I mean, I kind of want to like Hex and Blight because I'm probably going to use Cecil to block. I just don't want them to have royal treatment, but... I'm probably going to use Cecil to block so then I can Blight onto Cecil. So I'll do that. Hope that they don't have royal treatment. I'm probably not dead next turn. I don't know. Maybe I am. They give 2 things trample. I might be dead. We'll see. Obviously, I can Hex a trample guy. Bossing C. Yep. Okay. So wherever Cecil blocks is going to get the trample. So it's actually tempting to like block one of the weaker ones. I mean, if I had a 5th land, this would actually be easier, but I might not have it next turn because then I could play the Feaster and then Hex another one. But without the 5th land, it gets a little weird. Like, do I block with the Demon Wall or not is basically what I'm saying. Probably not. I think maybe block like this. No, I'll block one of the bigger ones because they'll give the bigger one trample and then the bigger one dies. They're putting it on a smaller one, which is actually smart. Probably just gonna have to kill the chocobo. Oh, they have protection. I said I wanted to, I was worried about playing around the royal treatment and I should have done it. Oh well. Just landfall, doing landfall things. I was debating like playing duress, but it literally only hits the enchantments and Esper Origins. And if I discard an Esper Origins, it only helps them, right? So I don't know if the duress is really worth it. If they don't have one of the enchantments in hand, then it's a bad hit. It's a bad card. So I think we just go again. I also I got really screwed on lands there, man. It was like, what? I missed like 3 turns without a land or something. So that could have made a difference because I would have been able to cast my annexes earlier and then also play removal earlier. This is probably fine. I'm going to play Abigail, but I might not attack with the Demon Wall. Actually, maybe I will. Now I think I should. Them gaining life. Because the longer this game goes on, the worse it is for me, actually. That was excellent. So now I'm just going to hex the Chocobo. Get around. Again, I guess I could hex the Esper Origins, but... Well, they'll probably tap out next turn. Or whatever. I mean, I have Bitter Triumph and Feaster coming up. For the Esper Origins. Yeah, might want to Bitter Triumph that. I mean, I don't have to do it now, but... Maybe I should have held the Abigail back because with a fetch land, this becomes an 8/8, right? Yeah, so this becomes an 8/8. I could have actually double blocked and killed it. I think I have to block. Well, I don't have to block, right? Because they already played 2 lands. So this just gets 16. Hopefully they don't have royal treatment again. So yeah, it wouldn't have mattered if I held the Abigail back. Maybe discard this Beavers, actually. They don't have protection. I should be able to attack with everything. Interesting. They let the ice still die. I should be fine. We'll see. I mean, if they play a nursery, that could be an issue. Okay, there it is. Still might not be that bad, though, with Feaster. Because the Feaster can still get in there. They can... Oh. That's actually not good to play on this Feaster, though. Because it will lose the trample. So they're going to sack this and double block it. What they're planning on doing here. Although if I give it first strike, then it doesn't die. Because it would kill one of them before. It won't trade with both, unfortunately. But actually, if I just attack all... How good is that, if I attack all? Because then they would take 4. If they don't block, they take 7. Like if they block both of these. Actually, that doesn't work. Keep this one, target this one. Well, it doesn't matter if I'm not going to attack with this, but... They're not going to double block, are they? Maybe they don't realize that it has first strike. Oh yeah, they screwed up. So... It won't die, I get to just kill one for free. Okay, that's an issue. So now I might not be able to win. I need to find an annex. So obviously in like both games, Duress would have like basically won me the game because I could have taken the nurseries, but still it's like, if they don't have a nursery in hand, then Duress just misses. It's really bad. But I can just hold the Feaster back as a blocker. You know, it has first strike, 7/6 lifelink, so I can play this Feaster. Okay, land is obviously atrocious. And I kind of want to hold it just in case I find the second Bitter Triumph. Because I know I have a land in hand, obviously. Oh, that's right, I didn't gain life, I forgot. So I'll sack Abigail. Yeah, I forgot. Guess I really need to find an annex. Yeah, the next time I go up against landfall, I'm just going to put the 4 Duresses in. Because the enchantments, anytime you go up against landfall, it's the enchantments that win the game. It's not Ice Till and it's not Harmonizer. It's literally the enchantments. Like, it doesn't matter if Ice Till is on the field without something to trigger, without a landfall, you know what I mean? So if you don't have Earthbender, Essential, Nursery, and you have an Ice Till on the field, the Ice Till does nothing. It just mills your deck. Could also, like, just take out the Dream Beavers and just play, like, 4 Duresses. Maybe take out more creatures and just play more removal. Yeah. Oh well. Not a good first showing for the deck. Damn, the first game went like perfectly too. But then I just got completely run over the next 2 games. I really hope, I would be extremely disappointed if the meta does not change with this set. If everybody still just plays Prowess and still plays Landfall. I would be really disappointed. This hand's not that great, but it's better than the other one. Okay, so this is artifacts. So unfortunately I have 2 removal spells in my hands. Yeah, I'll be really disappointed if the meta doesn't change with this set and the tier 1 decks are still just Landfall and Prowess. That was actually a decent draw. If I find a Dream Beavers, and then I can Sign in Blood with this. What is going on right now? Oh, they doubled the trigger on that? Is that what happened? Okay, so they just get more lands. What is this? This is like an Esper Artifacts deck? I don't know what's going on right now. Unfortunately, I have nothing but removal in my hand. So this is the second game where I've gotten a land drought. It's tempting to play 25 lands, but then I don't know what I would remove. Oh, we finally got a new card. Okay, well that's what I needed before, but they removed my guy anyway. Nope, need land 4. I mean, I guess even if I play it, I guess this guy's pretty bad if you don't have a way to gain life. Like you don't have an Annex or you don't have that other thing. Because I literally can't play him right now. Maybe I was overvaluing this card. Maybe it's not that good. Could also just have more ways to gain life. Like I could play Deep Cavern Bats and stuff, but yeah, I could do that actually. Because I literally can't play him right now. Well, in this case, I could sack a map, but if I have to start sacking my own lands, that's gonna be terrible. Yeah, maybe I should just play Deep Cavern Bats. I knew it was a Greed's Gambit deck. I knew it. As soon as I saw Beseech the Mirror, I'm like, this is a Greed's Gambit deck. They're going to give me the Greed's Gambit, and then I'm going to lose the game. So now they're going to find some way to give me this Greed's Gambit. I don't know how they're going to do that, but I knew that that's what it was. Even though it's not the typical Mardu colors with Iroh. Okay. They copy that one as well. I mean, at least credit my opponent with coming up with a brew here. Yeah, not looking good for the mono black. I think I'll keep in the shoots, just take out the hex, play duress. Could maybe play this. I don't know how many how many creatures they have, obviously. Could maybe just play the end to take the Planeswalker, right? The Professor, but I don't know how many of the Professor they actually have in their deck. Could also play Charm to get rid of it. It doesn't seem like they have a way to give me the Greed's Gambit, though. It seems like they're just trying to copy the trigger with the recorder. I think that's Peter Parker's camera in paper. This is probably good. Don't have to worry about sacking permanents as long as I have Carsey Revenant on the field. Demon Wall, probably not. Although I guess what else am I doing on turn 2, right? But maybe I find something better by bidding that. Okay, bye-bye Feaster. Oh no, that was smarter, right? Because now I have to sack stuff. Okay, well I drew Annex anyway. Do 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 do. Probably just play the Feaster. Because I'm just thinking like I could play this and this, but I don't know how worth it that really is. I like the idea of scrying before drawing a card with the Annex, but I mean, they might like... They can't collect evidence if they play Deadly Cover-Up. It's probably fine. It's actually not a bad rebuild after this. Yep. Sure. Don't see that card played very often, but that's a good card. The Prank. Not a lot of people play it, but I could probably discard maybe just the Beavers, right? I think land Beavers. I want 5th land because I want to... Well, I guess I could discard the 2 lands. I'm drawing a card with the Annex, so... I was thinking to have... Well, there we go. I drew the land anyway, but... Obviously, I was thinking to make sure to activate the Sanctuary, but... Okay, second Annex is fine. Second Annex is fine. Actually, maybe I should have just activated the Soulstone there and save the Rakshasa. Okay, well, they're going to do that anyway. A little disappointed in this deck, though. It doesn't feel nearly as good as I thought it would be. I have no idea what that card is. I'm hoping that it's not something that, like, kills me. All right. I think maybe just a demon, right? Instead of the Soulstone. Okay, Demon Wall actually wins me the game. Even if they get rid of my Annex and my Demon. Well, they only have one card. Sure. That ramp actually helped me a little bit. Oh, that's how they give me that's how they do it. I forgot about this thing, the Falcon. That's how they give me the Greed's Gambit. I mean, I should win. Especially with double Demon Wall. Demon Wall number 1. Demon Wall number 2. Yeah. Okay, so the Falcon is how they do it. I'm wondering... I mean, that's probably the only way that they can give me Greed's Gambit. So... I don't know. Like, I don't think it's worth playing a Tactics or anything. When it's face down, it has Ward 2. Okay. And if I play Nowhere to Run, they can just flip it over and then it survives because Nowhere to Run... Oh, no, it's only Hexproof. Yeah. No, that's Ward. It includes Ward. Yeah. Okay. I kind of do want to play one more removal spell, though. Maybe it's just like a Death in the Family. Because Hex won't kill it if they flip it. I might not need the Decorum after all. Because they're more of a combo deck, not necessarily a control deck. Try it like that. Okay, this works. Kind of want to like save this Beavers for when this Silver Tongue is on the field. But it also just might be too early to duress. Like they might not have anything that I really want to take yet. I guess holding the Beavers doesn't do anything because I hold Beavers. This turn I play this, but then I play Beavers and then, oh no, I can do Son and Blood. Okay, then maybe I will do it like that. I'll do it like that. Well, didn't really hit anything there. Okay, Abigail is interesting, but I don't have anything for it yet. Okay. Try first, draw 2. This is interesting, right? I don't want to draw land. Attack. Sign in Blood. That's interesting. Wait, me. Forgot I target myself. Okay, that's good. And play the Feaster because this has lifelink. Okay. Could even target it with Abigail after that. Yep. So they do it twice. Fair enough. They have mana for another Collector's Vault. Okay, fair enough. So it's got to just be Feaster. Let's get the big body. Next turn I can play both of these. Yep. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I do think the deck needs a little bit of modifying. What is that card in their hand? Gotta be removal or something. Okay. So I need to be careful here. Because I don't want to target this with Abigail. But I should target something with Abigail because if I don't gain life, I have to sack something. So maybe I'm just going to target the Dream Beavers with Abigail. Although I guess I have this Dream Beavers, right? If they remove this. Yeah, but I want to be able to sign in blood, I think. Is that all they're holding? It's just that? They had a Seam Rip and they didn't play it? Or did they draw that? Maybe they drew that off of the vault. Okay. I think I'm going to sign in blood instead of playing the Carsey Revenant. Oh, but I can't sign in blood and Dream Beavers. Okay, I'm just going to play the Revenant then. Okay. Now they go get Greed's Gambit. Doubled up. They get a whole bunch of guys. Oh, they do play Iroh. Damn. They do play Iroh. So what is this? It's like 4 colors? Damn. I mean, I could just like attack with everything. I don't see what the downside is. They block here with 3 of them, so I take 3 of them out. They block here with, I guess, 2 of them. First strike, first strike. Obviously, I'm going to have to sack something to the Gambit, but I can just sack any of these things that I play. Yeah, I'm not going to sign in blood again. I think it's better just to play these. Probably just sack the Beaver. Sure. Sure. Now I'm gonna have 2 greeds. Which, this is still a winnable game. Sure. Now, how much did that? I lose like 6 life or something, right? Oh, and I sack 3 creatures and discard 3 cards, damn. I guess it's over. Yeah, I don't know. This deck feels really weak. Maybe I was wrong. Mono black is just not the place to be. I could play Deep Cavern Bat, which would have been good in that matchup. The reason why I didn't want to play Deep Cavern Bat is because it's horrible against Izzet. Dies to Burst Lighting, dies to Firebending Lesson, dies to everything in their deck. But it might be necessary. And I mean, I've always been skeptical of this Abigail thing. I've seen other people try it. I've seen it in other decks, and it just doesn't seem strong enough. Like, you would think that like a 5/5 lifelink first strike flyer is like good enough, but it's not. Like it's just not. Like this dies to Requiting Hex, it dies to Seam Rip, everything. It's crazy that like this plus this is not powerful enough for standard, but it's just not. Like I've always been really, anytime I've played against an Abigail deck that does this, I've never had a hard time beating it. So maybe like, I could see trimming out the Cecil. I think I do want to play Deep Cavern Bat in here. It will also help trigger this as well as this. Take out Cecil. Maybe just trim like 2 of these. Because obviously you can still target the Feaster with the Abigail. And in the last 2 games that was bad to do because I lost to Trample, but it's not always going to be the case. Could try it like this. I don't like having a shortage of 1 mana spells though. I was thinking of main decking Duress. Could try it like this though. But that was not a good showing. That felt really, really weak. I give my opponent credit though. That was a cool deck that they just did. With the 4 colors and the Greed's Gambit. But they never showed me red. Like that last game was the only time I saw red, or else I would have played more creature removal to get rid of Iroh. Put in like 1 more Shoot the Sheriff or something, but I didn't see it. They never showed me the red until that last game. Could just start with the bat, see what's going on. It's a black deck. So this is Abzan. I guess I have to take their bat. This Chandler is going to get absolutely massive. Maybe I don't have to take their bat. Maybe I take this guy. Because this guy like pumps their bat, right? But the bat pumps this. Well, they can't play both of these next turn. I'm assuming that with the bat, they'll take Tragedy Feaster, in which case I have a decent follow-up with Rakshasa plus Abigail. For some reason, they played the land that I didn't know they had instead of playing the ones that I knew that they had. They also like shocked that in, which I don't think was worth it because what are you going to do? Warp Halia and gain 1 life? Some loose play, a little bit of loose play from my opponent. I don't necessarily mind this trade at this point. But I should just offer the block instead of the attack because otherwise they'll attack and put counters on the channeler. Yep. Yep. Well, I will definitely take that block. I can wait a turn, because they might just play Halia. This becomes a 5-4. Even if this becomes a 6-5, Rakshasa has first strike. And then I can just start attacking with Abigail to not have to sack permanent with this. I think they have Seam Rip. I guess not. Could Unholy Annex to find a removal spell. So they play this, they put a counter on this. I don't want them to Deep Cavern Bat my Annex away. The Feaster is less valuable than the Annex at this point. I have 5 lands, next turn I'll have 6 lands. Could Feaster and removal spell if I find one. Yeah, if they play a Deep Cavern Bat, then taking this is not as bad as I'm taking this. Yep. Yep. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with Abigail, actually, because then I could have double blocked the Channeler. Well, now it wouldn't have mattered, but... I mean, I knew I needed to just dig for a removal spell for this guy. Like, it's gonna outscale me, for sure. Could find Karsi Revenant as well, that would be good. So they did get the bat back. How much life is this? Oh, it's any life, right? So now, unfortunately, if I kill the channeler, they might just get it back with this guy. Or with this guy, I mean. Maybe I just kill Halia. Get rid of the life gain engine. Attacking with everything. So now, if I block the bat, they get it back. Rakshasas has first strike. So does Abigail, but this kills me though, right? Yeah. Damn. That would have been the way to do it. Because I go up to 19, but I'm still dead. Very much dead with this guy. X is the amount of life they've gained. They've gained 1 life. But now they're going to gain 4 life. Oh, so if I block the bat, they don't get it back. I only live with 4 life after this, though. But they don't get the bat back. Because they've only gained 1 life. And this won't do damage. Doing my best. Okay, I guess I'm dead. Right. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, so I can play the Demon Wall and open up the Ritual Chamber. I don't even know if that's worth it, though. Maybe just play Feaster and Demon Wall. But I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think like even these guys alone just kill me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah. Definitely want to play tactics in this one. They have so many creatures. And tempting to play Ghost Vacuum. Not sure about the Lantern and Strategic Betrayal, though. Again, though, see, I'm really disappointed in this Abigail interaction. It did nothing for me that game. But I don't want to take it out because I need it for the feast. Maybe this card just isn't that good. Man, that's so disappointing. Maybe it's just not that good. Maybe it needs to just go in like a life gain deck, but then have Annex as well. Just because it's a demon. Damn, it's really disappointing. I do still like the Abigail in this matchup, though, just because of the first strike. Death in the Family seems good because it exiles, so then they can't get it back with the, what's this guy name? Moseo? Moseo? Could also play like Charm for the same reason. I'm not sure how much removal I really need because I don't really know how useful it actually is. That guy an outlaw? Yes, he's a warlock. I think I'll just do it like this. Trim this, trim this. Very disappointed in this mono black. This hasn't felt good at all. That's funny. Kind of want to just offer this trade. But I won't. I'll play the Annex. Ah, second bat. Thankfully, I have 3 removal spells this game. Guess I could play Abigail. But I don't like playing Abigail without a target. I could even target the Sanctuary with her. Karsi Rev was good. I want to save this Shoot the Sheriff for something worse, so I'll just take the 1. Save it for one of their more important creatures. Okay, well that's good. Just play Karsi and hold up Shoot the Sheriff. You don't need to play Abigail. Karsi would lose to Death Touch. Second Annex is not bad. I mean, targeting the Demon with Abigail is also good, because then it gets lifelink at first strike. Yeah, that's annoying. It is annoying. I mean, they're not like going to attack me, are they? Into my Karsi Revenants? No way. No. That was a good find. I think playing the second Annex is fine. I do have to be a little careful. I guess I could just... let me just make the Demon. I mean, they're not going to do anything. Tree Beavers is decent. Okay. Yep. Okay, so now I basically have free reign to do whatever, but I think I'm just going to like hold the removal spells and just play a Beavers. Although I guess I could play Abigail, target the demon, and then hold 2 removal spells. It's not bad. I might need to like hex this guy. Oh, I don't know. They probably won't attack with it. Okay, land is good. That was really what I wanted. Okay. Okay, I'll see what they do. Nothing. I think I'll hex the bat and get my removal spell back. Because at least that one exiles. Although I guess I can do all that at instant speed if I want. I'll play the second annex. I should be good with this much removal. Okay, that's insane. Could play the beavers and then hold up everything else. This doesn't do anything because it has to be main phase. And then it's getting close to the point where I could potentially attack them. I think that's probably fine. A grindy game. Definitely not the most interesting game here. I might be able to attack them next turn though. With like the demon. Right, what do you got? Okay. Yeah, I mean that definitely worked. I don't think I need to put in more graveyard hate here with the betrayal and the lantern. I think I'm good. I haven't seen them play Dreambeavers. Dreambeavers would be really good in their deck. Because it just gains life when it enters, you know? They don't, and some of their creatures, they have to attack with them to gain the life. This is actually probably good enough with just a bat and a Karsi Revenant. I mean, I guess if they play a bat on turn 2, then it's actually bad. They take my bat and I play a Demon Wall, which doesn't do anything. Okay, this is a little better. I might be able to just get rid of a land. Could also maybe just get rid of the beavers, though. Okay, I got removal. I have the removal. And they got nothing. Okay. Interesting. Makes sense though if they're just setting up. I could probably play the Annex here because it's going to be an ETB effect and I have 2 removal spells, so unless they have like 2 bats, you know, or something. Plus I want to hit the black land, which I did for the charm. Yep. Yep. It's probably good to play the bat, actually. Because I don't mind like playing a Hex on just this pest. Could also play the Feaster and then they only attack with Mozeo or Mizeo, however you pronounce it. Because I don't want to just use a charm on this guy and pass the turn. I want to try to get more value than that. Could also Annex and hold up. I don't know if I like that. Losing 4 life. These guys are legendary. That was a good find. That was a good find for them. Draw a card with Halia. And then now they can minus. I guess I have to charm that guy, don't I? Feels really bad, but I think I have to. See if I can pull this game back. That's not good. Oh, this guy doesn't get the counter because he's a bird skeleton. So it's just on black. Why did they shock that in? Oh, they're just going to play another one of those guys. Draw a card off of Halia. Are they going to get that guy back? No. They could and like cycle it or something, or like keep doing it over and over. Guess I'll hex this guy. Because I might not be able to hold up the man. I might not have that luxury next turn. Why did they get priority there? That made no sense. Only have 6 mana here. Why are they holding priority? I don't understand. Are they just doing it? They're just holding full control? Or is it this? Yeah, it's this. Does that kill me? I think it does, right? Because I can only block. Well, I have to give up my bat. So I block here and block here, and then I go up to 4, and then I lose 4, so I actually can't do that. That sucks. I have to go here. And go to 1. Or go to 2, I guess. Did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong, right? I could have blocked this guy. Yeah, so now if I play the Feaster and the Annex, I go up to 6. And I still survive 1 turn. No, I don't, because they can just play this. I guess I need to find a removal spell off the top for Halia. That's not it. Yeah, that's the game. Oh well. Oh well. Yep. So that's 8 damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This mono black feels awful. Damn. It's so disappointing. Feels really bad. Maybe we don't have to play this. Just feels like a really weak deck. It's just getting run over by more powerful synergies. Damn. I just don't think it's good enough. I can't even think of like what to change or what to do. Like even the removal spells, man, it's just like playing 8 removal spells, it doesn't even feel good because it's not enough. Like every creature in that last game, 8 removal spells was not enough. I needed like 12 because every creature is just super powerful and super good. So it's like, oh, I remove 1, but that doesn't matter because they just have something stronger coming up next. I think that like removal spells and counter spells and all that stuff is just not in a good place unless you're playing a control deck exclusively and it's just full of them. Plus, there are so many ways now. There's so many cards that bring things back from the graveyard. It's not just Mozio. Like, there's tons of them. There's countless ways to bring things back from the graveyard or reanimate things. Even if they're not playing a reanimator deck, you just, you know. So great, I wasted my removal spell on your thing and it comes back. There's an argument to be made to play Strategic Betrayal for that reason, but that wouldn't help either because they can just get rid of their weakest creature and leave their strongest one. I don't know. It just feels like a really weak deck. Could maybe take a different approach and like not play the Abigail. Maybe Abigail's just not strong enough. So just play like Demon Wall, I guess. Doesn't even have to be a 4 of. It could just be 2 because, you know, then like play a couple more life gain things to make sure that the Feaster, you know, you don't have to sack a permanent. I do like this Silver Tongue. I mean, you play 1 Beavers, now you get the Sign in Blood. I really like that. So let's see. I mean, you could maybe play like less of this and play Bloodletter of Acolytes. I was also thinking of playing Elegy Acolyte, which is a lifelinker, but Elegy Acolyte is just not a very good card right now. I was thinking of main decking Duress. Let's put 2 Duresses in here. I don't know about playing Cecil. What other lifelink options do we have? Obviously, Cecil can flip into a lifelinker, but not a lot of good options, are there? Not really. I mean, there's Acolytes, but not a lot of good options. Could potentially just play more of this, but I don't know how good that is either. Could play a 3rd Karsi Rev. I was also thinking of playing the 25th land, man. I was getting short on lands in some of those games. Now, this gains life, this gains life, this gains life, this gains life as well. And maybe we do just play 2 Preachers. I mean, obviously, look, there's like the usual shenanigan of Unstoppable Slasher and Bloodletter of Akazots, but I think Bloodletter of Akazots would have to replace the Feaster. Maybe the Feaster is just not that good, though. I've been a little underwhelmed. What is that one? I forget what that sorcery card is. The black one to destroy an enchantment. There's Withering Torment, but there's a sorcery one that's cheaper. Feed the Swarm. Didn't get to try this thing too much. I could actually see just putting a 4th Preacher in the sideboard. How many creatures do I have in the deck? 21? It's not a bad number, actually. I'll give it another try, but so far I've been very underwhelmed. Maybe somebody else can come up with a better build for it that I'm not seeing, but this deck has just felt terrible. It's felt really weak. I'm very interested in trying control decks, though, with the new cards. So I could try that tomorrow. Could try brewing a control deck. This is actually probably okay on the draw. And get one card deep and then Beavers to try to find the land. Oh, hopefully I hit the land now. I did add an extra land. Yeah, that sucks. I think I'm just gonna hold Bitter Triumph, actually. What the heck is that? What am I playing against? This thing is double strike. Thankfully, Carsey has enough. Okay. I could have Deep Cavern Bat instead to take the Shelter by Ghosts. not looking good. I wasted my bitter triumph. Kind of just want to play tons of removal. They're just a creature-based deck and nothing else. Demon Wall can't block their flyers. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Maybe I don't need the duress. Doesn't look great, but hopefully we can find another black source with the beavers at some point. Okay. I'll play the Silver Tongue. Just play Preacher now, I think. I want to save my Nowhere to Run. Yep, that's why I wanted to save it. I'll just hold the beavers because I want to be able to sign in blood. Beavers, maybe not Sign in Blood though. Maybe just Deep Cavern Bat and Karsi Rev. This is probably fine for now. Don't block that guy. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's actually not a bad draw because now I can take the last one away. So now it's prepared, but I don't really want to Sign in Blood. I think it's fine to just play these out. Leyline Axe could be a problem, actually. Yeah, I'll just take the axe. I don't have a demon, but I can just make the demon anyway. Yep. 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 Except now there's no creatures in the graveyard for them to get back. So this is just a free block. I can attack with Preacher and the lifelink guys. I should do it. So now if I activate Sanctuary, actually I think I just exile this with the Death in the Family and attack with everything and open up the Annex. They block here, they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay. I don't think I really need to change anything. The Leyline Axe is scary, but as long as I keep removing their creatures, it doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe play a Ghost Vacuum, though, just because of that guy that keeps bringing stuff back from the graveyard. Is that better than Tactics? Possibly. I also don't have a way to deal with the Leyline Axe. But what are they going to keep getting back? It's like the only 2-mana thing that I've seen is the Doorkeeper Thrall. I haven't seen other 2-mana creatures to get back with these guys. Try it like this. This is probably fine. Removal heavy, but that's probably not a bad thing. Remove a whole bunch of stuff, play Preacher, play Annex. Okay, not getting another black source is awkward. I'll remove it, because then I'll just hold another removal spell. I'd rather play Strategic Betrayal now. But I guess I can wait. Try to get the next land, next black land. Sure. That's why I wanted to play Strategic Betrayal, though. I mean, now I can do it, but... Because I also wanted them to do that. I wanted them to, like, you know, kind of commit. You know, commit with the Sheltered and stuff. Oh, but that's right. The room's not open. I forgot. Sure. Probably fine just to like hold Bitter Triumph. Can play the bat because they might not have anything in their hand that I care about, and then okay, well it's a helping hand. Maybe now I just play the other bat and then use it as a blocker. Because there's nothing in the graveyard, obviously. Instead of having to use Bitter Triumph. I'll do it like that. I don't mind giving up a bat just to block one of these guys. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think it's just Karsi Revenant and hold up Bitter Triumph. Could maybe discard this Preacher at this point. I don't want them to draw a card. The helping hand makes it enter taps, so... Yep. Okay. Not looking too bad now. I might be able to hang on. Second Annex is good. See what they got. Okay, they're doing that. Nothing in their graveyard, right? No. I could attack with Karsi Revenant, actually. There's nothing in their graveyard. Shoot the Sheriff is good. I'm gonna wait for them to equip the axe and then I'll shoot whatever they do that with. Okay, that's useless. I could probably still attack with Karsi Rev. Might end up cycling this tactics. Just doing annex things. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cycle this tactics. I mean, the game might be over. Because I don't want them to get that back. So it double strikes, but then I still kill it. Yeah, it's fine. Now I hex it. Yeah, I don't know. The deck still doesn't feel that good. I mean, I won this game, but my opponent's playing a very janky deck right now. It's not, that deck wasn't that great. I'll try another one. I'm still not sold on this build, though. Feels like marginally better, but man, I think mono black demons is just not it. Is probably okay. Gotta hex that because I'm playing an enchantment that's very important. So gotta hex that. All right, so this is a Momo deck. Gotta be a Momo deck. So let's see. That's awkward. Definitely going to take the seam rip so that they have to use a get lost, but I don't want to play my annex. They're just going to get lost it. Okay, that was good. I can take away the get lost. And they might not be able to double spell with Zenith. Okay, now they can, if they want. And they are. Do I take the Voice of Victory? I mean, obviously now I can open up the demon. And they don't. I think maybe I should just get the demon actually, because then they can't attack me for a turn. I mean, I do take their Voice of Victory though. I'm going to keep that just to be able to put a counter. And then I think I'll actually keep it because I have 6 land. I can open up this and play that. And I don't want to put this counter on the bat, actually. Because, well, maybe I should. I would think, yeah, maybe I should, yeah, just to gain the life. But it's just that the bat is already a good removal target. So now if they remove the bat, then, you know, I could have put it on the beavers. Beavers could block something, but... They have this, though. I'm going to be in big trouble soon. They're just holding a spell to be able to double spell with Zenith. Because if it was a land, they would have just played it and pumped everything. Yep. Yep. Okay, double Preacher is actually good. Double Preacher is good. Okay, so they're double spelling. They have a Sage of the Skies. Oh no, it's just Springleaf Drum. Even so. The counters on everything for sure, yep. I have to chump block, unfortunately. It's actually not too bad with double Creature coming up. Unfortunately, this Deep Cavern Bat cannot attack into Momo. I think it's worth chump blocking. It also might be worth attacking with the demon. No, probably not. Actually, maybe. I am at 9 life. They attack with Momo, they attack with Zenith. Or this, whatever. Block here, or block here, I mean, I take 6. I should attack with the demon. Because I actually win next turn if they don't win next turn. Well, if they attack with Momo. It's not really what I wanted. I just want a removal spell. Double spell with Zenith. Go get a Pixie, I'm assuming? Probably get Pixie, because then they can double spell again. Yep. Bounce the Shepherd, double spell again. They definitely should have tapped the Shepherd with the Springleaf Drum, but it's irrelevant. Oh, I'm dead. I mean, I have to block with the bat, but... Oh, they're going to get another Pixie. Sure. I guess in case I have a removal spell, right? It's actually pretty smart. So I block Momo, I block each of the tokens. That was smart. I'm just gonna block like this. Get a little bit more value from my blocks by getting rid of the Zenith. Okay, so that's game. Well, let's see what I draw for the Annex. But I don't think there's anything I can draw that even saves me. Okay, so now I kill Momo and block with the Soul Stone, and I actually do survive a turn. Because I have 8 mana. They have a get loss, it seems like. Okay, fair enough. So now I can actually just shoot the token and then attack. Oh shoot, the fire alarm in my building's going off. I can shoot the token and then attack with the Sanctuary instead of giving it up. Wait, why can I not shoot? Oh, because Voice of Victory, I forgot. Oops. right, well, the alarm has finally stopped going off. Wait, what? They're not going to sack this? That's crazy. Don't want to attack with the preacher right now. That I absolutely want. I could attack with the demon. They should definitely sack this. Maybe they're just going to wait for me to open up the annex first. Attack him with just Momo? Seriously? I mean, okay. So I think I'm going to put the counter on the beavers with the Carsey Rev. Because then it's another Death Touch blocker. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have... Crap, I should have cracked the map. Definitely should have cracked the map. Damn. Because then I might have been able to gain 2 life and I could sign in blood. I guess I can do it next turn, but still. Okay, now they're going to sack the farm animals, sure. I mean, they should. While they have the mana available, yep. Okay, so they have to win on this turn. I just need Carsey Rev and the demon to survive. Nothing. Cool, so this build feels a little bit better than the last one without the Abigail shenanigans. But I don't know, it still just doesn't feel that good. I think I'm 2-2. I'm 2-2 with the deck right now. It's really tempting to trim a Feaster. It's not as good as I thought. Like the Preacher, the Schism feels like it's pulling more weight than the Feaster. Yeah, man, I've been really disappointed in the Feaster. I do like this. I like the Scheming Silver Tongue. But the Abigail was just not it. The Abigail was not worth it. So disappointing. I think this did feel a little bit better than the last one. Or the last iteration, I mean. I'll try one more. Foozle. This is probably good enough. Okay, it's either Dimir Midrange and Dimir Excruciator. If it's Dimir Excruciator, I'm going to have a really hard time. It's Excruciator. Well, that sucks. It's GG. We'll see what they do. I doubt they're going to Cavero right now, just for a Harvester. Oh, interesting. Playing Preacher in that deck. That's very interesting. I mean, I don't necessarily have to kill it. Like, I guess I can kill it and Sign in Blood. I actually like the idea of doing that. I really like this Silver Tongue card. I guess I can just shoot it. Even if they have a Spell Snare or something, it's not that bad. And even if they Cavero that, that's not that bad. They're gonna do it, okay. That's not bad. And then I still have a Requiting Hex for the Reef. I mean, I guess if they... Oh, they had the land to Harmonize. I guess if they play a Dimir Excruciator, though, that's going to be a problem. But I could also just, like, play a Feaster to potentially block the Cavero, but they're probably going to kill the... I kind of just want to, like, Sign in Blood myself again. Don't need to play this land yet. I don't think I have to kill this. Like, they get a lifelinker? So what? I don't have to kill that. Play Dream Beavers, maybe? Playing Demon Wall doesn't do any... Well, I guess... I could put the counters on it next turn. So 2++1 counters, so it's a 5/5. So that... No, that doesn't kill him. Creature's probably fine. Probably fine. Quag Feast, sure. Oh, they're gonna make a Karsi Rev now? Fair enough. That's an actual problem. discard a land. I don't want to put a creature in there that they're going to grab. Can't Sign in Blood myself. Maybe I should have saved the beavers for that reason. Is it better to play the Feaster? Possibly. It is a good attacker next turn. With the Trample and the Ward, discard a card. Sure. Now they're going to take my Hex, right? I don't know if this is actually Excruciator. This kind of just seems like big Dimir midrange. Without the cheap creatures. No, it has to be Excruciator because they played the... Well, oh no, they didn't play an Avarice. They played a Winter Night Stories. Wait, did they not make me discard? Wait, what? Oh, they didn't make me discard. I guess they're not afraid of what's in my hand. Another Preacher. This is very interesting. Karsi Rev is decent. I'll attack with this guy. Double block, sure. Probably take out the Gearhulk. Can just trade Preachers here. Oh, I should have blocked the bigger one. Why didn't I? Oops. I don't think this is Excruciator. I've seen a lot of their deck. It's just big Dimir. It's just Dimir with bigger creatures. They're gonna get Deceit now. Yeah, it's just Dimir with big creatures. It's not Excruciator. Yeah, it's just big Dimir. See, the only problem that I see with this is that there's like no card draw. So it's like if you draw badly, you have no way out of it. I mean, I guess there's like Overlord and well, that's it. Overlord's the only thing that can find you stuff. I don't know. Maybe card draw is overrated. Hey, what's up, Faku? You gonna try Golgari mid with the new demon? Yeah, I mean this is the deck. It's mono black. It's not doing as well as I thought. Maybe Golgari will be better because you can play the Planeswalker that gains you life, and then you don't have to worry about doing this. This hasn't felt that good, to be honest. This hasn't felt good at all. Don't know about playing Duress here. I think Tactics is better. It's not Excruciator. It's like big Dimir creatures. I do like the idea of playing Ghost Vacuum to take stuff out of my graveyard as well, just in case. What should I take out here? I just want to take out like a Beaver. Just really weak. Love the mono black, but didn't try it in Arena because you don't have the Bloodletters and paper. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not using the Bloodletter. I'm trying the Feaster instead. It's been really underwhelming, man. Like the Feaster itself has not been as good as I thought. And I was trying Abigail in here. Abigail from Lorwyn with the Demon Wall and then also Curse Rakshasa. And it felt really bad. I was basically, if you saw the Jim Davis video, I was basically playing that deck. But I just, tweaked it up a little bit, added Carsey Revenant, added a sideboard. It hasn't felt good. It has not felt good. I'm 2-2 with the deck right now. Okay, this is not bad. Don't want to land. I already got 4. Bye-bye strategic betrayal. Oh no. Not looking good. Yeah, so my opponent is playing like a Dimir mid-range deck, but it's only big creatures. It's like Overlord, Gearhulk, Deceit, Preacher, Cavero. And I mean, like, it makes sense, but like the only card draw they have or the only way to look through the deck are Winternight Stories and Overlord. And I don't know, it just, like, they're kicking my ass right now. But if you draw badly with this deck, I don't know what you do because you just don't have, ways of getting out of it. Granted, neither do I, unless I have an Annex, right? Yeah, Abigail is definitely interesting. It's just, it was a lot weaker than I... Oh, I should have taken out the Hexes. Why didn't I do that? They don't have enough targets here. Yeah, the only target is like Restless Reef. Whoops. But I could have put in like Duress or the Soul Guide Lantern. Okay, they have to discard 2 cards. I at least have now in 12 life. Are they stuck? Or are they just, I think they're just thinking. guess they are stuck. Well, now they can harmonize Windride Stories. Dimir Oculus? I think the Dimir Oculus looks really cool, man. Yeah, I agree. The Raw, I think Dimir Oculus looks really cool. I'm not sure if you were in the stream at the end of the stream yesterday, but I was saying how disappointed I am in regular Dimir midrange, and I just don't know if I'm going to play it anymore, man. Don't know if I want to play this. I don't want to wait to see if I get a Dream Beavers to activate the Sign in Blood. But yeah, regular Dimir midrange I've been very disappointed in, and I just don't know if I'm going to play it anymore. Because the regular Dimir midrange got nothing in this set. There's not a single card that I saw that is worth adding. Get Gear Hole? Yeah. Keep Cavern bad is not bad, but it might be irrelevant. Very irrelevant. You just look at their hand. Oh, I'm definitely gonna double block this. I mean, they can get it back with another Cavero, but still, I gotta get this thing off the field. I can attack with both of these and Sign in Blood. Unless they take my Green Beavers? Oh, okay. So I can Sign in Blood. Choosing themselves is a smart idea. Not bad, actually. Tactics and bats. Ah, they have 2 Caveros, man. Damn. I think I should just take both of them, though. Damn, man. Have to hope that they don't hit a land, and then I can take the other Deceit with this bat. I mean, they might also just Deceit me, but maybe not. Oh, I forgot that they had one in there already. Right, the one that I double blocked. You spent all your wild cards into making 5-color elementals. Oh, interesting. Yeah. 5-color elementals is cool with the Converge, right, with the Converge cards. I'm really interested in trying the control decks, man. Jeskai control, 4-color control, like the ones that Shahar Shenhar was showing, or Shahar Shenhar was showing off. I'm really enthusiastic about that. And then I also want to try a Sultai control using Withering Curse and Ancient Cornucopia, because then it's just 3 mana Damnation. Yep. I mean, this game's just over. This deck has felt really bad. I think Golgari would be better. Does Annex do anything? I can make a Demon. But I can't. I have to play the bat to take the other Deceit. And then I go up to 14 life, and then I die to the Restless Reef. Oh no, I have the Hex. All right, I go to 1 life. going to play the red. That makes sense. I get to draw 2 now. Hard not to play with control without creatures. Oh, yeah. Went into elementals. Oh, yeah. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I want to try it too. I mean, like, I'm historically not much of a control player. It was really at the end of last year when I started branching out a little bit. You know, remember when I posted those control videos in like the fall and winter of last year? That was kind of my first step into being a control player because I didn't play much control before that. Well, I'm dead. I'm very dead. I can block, but then, no, I can't even block because I don't have enough mana for this in the hex. But I've been branching out into control, and I'm very enthusiastic about the control lists. Sultai control looks really interesting with Withering Curse. Here, let me show you the cards that I opened up in my packs. I spent like, you know, almost all of my coins to get packs, and I actually pulled a bunch of awesome stuff. So I got an Emeritus. I got 2 Skycoats Conductors for a Blink deck that I want to try. I got an Erode. I got an Inkwright. I got 2 of this just from the packs. Oh, no, I think I got 1, and then I crafted the other one. I got a couple of the Feasters, but now I kind of regret crafting all 4 because I don't think this card is very good. I got 1 of these. I got a Withering Curse. I got a Raoul. I pulled some good stuff, man. I got a Capstone. I got a Flashback, a Pox Plague. I got a Maestro. I got some really good stuff in my packs. Why does it say I have this? Oh, do I have the old one? I have the old one. Yeah, I have the old dual land. So I'll do it like, it has to be the old one. I got one of these. I got a Stallion. I got a Bleck. I got some good cards in my pulls. Somehow I got the full playset of Applied Geometry, which I don't think I'm ever going to play this card, but it could be interesting to put like copy an Ouroboros with this, and then you have a 6/8 Ouroboros before combat. But I got some good pulls, man. Really excited about the Capstone and playing that in a control shell. Really interested in the Withering Curse and trying that with Ancient Cornucopia. Because if you gain life with the Cornucopia, then this becomes, you destroy all creatures for only 3 mana. Yeah, so I actually got completely wrecked. You missed it, but earlier on, the second game I played, or was it the first game? I think it was the second game. The first game, I think I lost to lose Landfall. The second game I played, it was an Abzan deck that played like Momo and Halia and the enchantment one, the case one that gains you life, and Bleck, and then the new black guy, Moseo, that makes the 1/1 pest. And that deck ran me over, dude. Like, I think Bleck is actually pretty good. I think Bleck can work in a life gain deck that has like Abzan or even just a Golgari shell. They also played the Channeler because the Channeler is a bat. So the black will buff it, right? Because it's all bats that get the counters. It actually completely destroyed me, but I don't know how valid that really is because I was playing this mono black deck that just feels like crap. So I'm so disappointed in this black deck. It's just not, it ain't it. It just ain't it. I don't think mono black demons is the way to go. So I was trying with Abigail and Rakshasa. So I was trying the Rakshasa, right? So I was trying this and Demon Wall with Abigail to be able to, you know, remove the, so that Rakshasa loses Decayed, and now you have a 5/5, first strike, flyer, so on. Demon Wall can attack. But honestly, man, this interaction, it's crazy to say, it's not powerful enough. It's not good enough. Like, having a 5/5 flying first strike lifelink is not good enough. Like, and then you just left with this 1/1 because they're just going to kill this, and then you have nothing. So it's just not good enough. This interaction is not good enough for the current standard. In planar standard, which is only the, you know, it would only be these sets, right? In planar standard, people are playing mono black Abigail, and it actually is a legitimate archetype that's doing pretty well. You don't get Unholy Annex because that's too old. It's in Duskmorn. But that deck is doing better in planar standard. I think in regular standard, the Abigail is just not good enough, which is disappointing. I'm very disappointed in this black deck. It's just really unfortunate that it did not perform. I really like this. I just don't know if it would fit in this shell. I think you should try this in the Golgari shell, Faku. You should try this. This card is really good. Silver Tongue is just a good card. Play it with Deep Cavern Bat. I put Carsey Revenant in here. I think that's actually a decent follow-up to this. So maybe only like 2. You know, maybe just 2 Carseys, play your Annexes, play your Mutable Explorer, right? The Silver Tongue, the Bat. Play the Felian Planeswalker, the Golgari one. But I don't know about this Feaster, man. It's really underperforming. Maybe just like 2 copies of this or something. Yeah, man, I'm very interested in the control decks. I'm very interested in making a Blink deck. So I've already been playing for like a couple hours. Maybe I don't know how much more I want to play, but I kind of want to try. Oh man, it's actually been like 3 hours. Been playing for like over 3 hours. But I kind of want to craft the, or at least brainstorm some of the other decks that I was trying. So I kind of want to put the Blink deck together. So maybe I'll just start with that. So I'm going to try, I have 2 ideas for Blink. I want to try Azorius and Jeskai. I think the Jeskai might be more powerful, but it just might, oh, I forgot to type in Blink. But I think the Jeskai just might not be consistent enough. With Shiko, right, Go Ninja Go, that thing. So let's see, want Daydream. I found a couple copies of that. Doesn't matter, it's uncommon anyway. Still want to play Momo. Still want to play Springleaf Drum. But I don't know about playing 4 copies of the Drum. I think I'm just going to try 3. Still want Sage of the Skies in there. And now I want the Conductor. And I kind of want to try 4 copies of this. I still want some Parting Gusts, but it's not just to blink my own creatures, it's to remove their creatures. I want some Erodes. Still want Seam Rip. And then we want the Riddler. And then I wanted to try 1 copy of Emeritus. And then Shepherd, but maybe only 3 copies. Could maybe bump this up to 4 though. Maybe we'll bump this up to 4 copies. I still want Wan Shitong. It's just really good with Momo because on turn 3, you can pay X equals 2 and then draw a card and have your 3/3 Vigilance flyer. So it's pretty good. I mean, you have to do it on your turn because Momo is only your turn. You only get the cost reduction your turn. And so if you do Wan Shi on their turn, you won't get the cost reduction, but still. So maybe this is the deck. I kind of want, something feels like it's missing here though. I have 8 removal spells. 8 removal spells. Something feels like it's missing here. Like there aren't that many tutor targets for Shepherd. It's only Momo and Lance. I do want to try the Emeritus. Because with Momo, this isn't too bad, you know, especially if you have a drum in play. Then you pay 4 mana for this, tap your drum and activate the Ancestral, and then you can blink it, Ancestral again. I think that's pretty good. Feels like it still needs something though. "21 creatures. I mean, Curious Farm Animals goes on the sideboard for sure. And then naturally, like, rest in peace, you know, Calarian Conqueror, blah, 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 that stuff. I don't think I want 4 Clarions, though. Maybe just 3. Because I would like to leave a Sage or a Conductor behind when I put these in. Rest in peace. A null. Can put a Normalize in there as well. Maybe like 1. Flash Freeze. Maybe another Wanshi as well for landfall and rhythm decks. Because that can just replace, this can just replace the Emeritus, right? Okay, that doesn't look too bad, but something is missing from in here, man. I don't, oh, excuse me. I don't like the idea of playing Pixie, because Pixie is only really good if you're playing slipping my mind right now, you know, the white one, Cosmic Grand Zenith. Because then Pixie allows you to double spell with Cosmic Grand Zenith on the field. But without it, Pixie doesn't really do that much in this deck. Maybe just, honestly, man, I really like playing the Nuisance in this deck. Because you can tutor it up with Shepherd or a Mockingbird. Mockingbird probably wouldn't be too bad. Although there aren't too many good targets to copy with the Mockingbird here. See, with the other Momo builds, when you have like Cosmic Grand Zenith, or you have, you know, like I play the Empyrean Eagle in mine, you know, or some other spell or some other creature in there. Those are good targets to copy. Whereas like this, yeah, you can copy a Riddler, but you still need to pay 5. Like you can't pay X equals 4. Like the cost reduction on Momo doesn't do anything with Mockingbird, because if you pay 4 mana, or if you pay X equals 3, right, to get the 1 reduction cost from Momo, then you only paid 4 mana to cast a spell. You can't copy Riddler. You still have to pay 5 mana to do it. So Mockingbird is really good in this deck when you can tutor it up with Shepherd, but only if you have a good target to copy, which I don't know if there necessarily is in this deck. You could copy a Conductor. I don't know how good that really is. Could maybe like not play Wanshi Tong. Could maybe also not play the full 4 of the Conductor. I really like it though, because it's not only about blinking your warp creatures and stuff, it's also about just saving your creatures from removal and things like that. You know, you can save one of your creatures from a removal spell. I do like the Nuisance here though. Usually what I do with this is like you pay 1 mana for this when you have Momo on the field. You go get this, and then you still have mana left over with your drum and with your lands, and then you can attack, and now you can draw 2 or 3 cards with this. That's how I like using the Nuisance. I mean, maybe the deck doesn't need 8 removal spells, right? Not necessarily. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Just put like the 4th Seam Rip in the sideboard. Okay, this actually doesn't feel too bad. So what do I need to craft? I just need 1 rare and I think 2 more rares. So rare, right? Yeah. So that's actually not too bad. I only need a couple rares, you know, 3 rares to make this deck. What else can go in the sideboard? Negates. Negate is not a bad idea. Against control decks, and maybe just Disdainful Stroke. Or you know what? Instead of negates, we'll put Detect Intrusion. Maybe 2 Detect Intrusions. instead of Disdainful Stroke. No, I kind of like the idea of putting in the Stroke. Have a bit of flexibility with the counter spells. Put this in against control decks, or like Reanimator if they happen to do that, or the Excruciator, and then play Disdainful Stroke against. Could also be played against Excruciator, but control decks, and then also Spellmentals and stuff like that. Green and mono red. Anything that's more of a grindy game. Control, probably. So then we need the lands. We did not get an Azorius land. We did not get an Azorius slow land in this set. Really disappointing. Like 1 anchorage, maybe. Really disappointing. We need a few of these. At least 2, possibly 3. Although this isn't a go wide deck, so not necessarily. It's not go wide like the Zenith version. I'm gonna play an Agrikel in here, man. And then we need the Passage. I don't think we need Starting Towns. I think the Passage is enough. Okay, probably need to redistribute this a little bit. Maybe like that. Should I try it? I mean, I've already been playing for a long time. I'm not sure how much more I really want to play, but I could try it. I'm not sure if 3 islands is right. There's a lot of white spells in here. Maybe I'll just be in situations where I only need like 1 blue source, right? I'll give it a try. Hopefully this goes better than the mono black demons. I'm so disappointed in that deck, man. I really like playing mono black, and I really like playing demons. I have a weird feeling that the Jeskai the Jeskai Blink is going to be the better version. Chico's very powerful. Go Ninja Go is a really good card. I'm going to try another queue. If it takes this long, sometimes it gets weird, and there's a weird thing with the matchmaking. Just queue up again. Shiko's very powerful when you can blink it and when you have Momo in the field. Otherwise, Shiko is not that good anymore. But, you know, paying only 4 mana for Shiko and then being able to blink it and get the trigger again. Man, Torpor Orb is just going to, like, run this deck over, though. It would also run over the Jeskai one. Wow. This hand does nothing. This hand does... I mean, if I draw a Riddler, then this hand is pretty good. Okay, this hand does stuff. So... I can go get Momo with this. I can do that by turn 2. And then turn 3, I can Momo and Sage. So I don't want to get rid of the land. Maybe I just get rid of this Conductor. I don't have a target for it right now except for Shepherd, which I'm not going to do because the Momo Sage is a more powerful interaction. Oh boy. It's red. Oh, well, now I got a second one. It's red. Is it? What the heck is that? At least people are playing the new cards, huh? It's a mana rock. Grandeur. Discard another card named Page Loose Leaf. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal an instant or sorcery. Put that card into your hand. That's interesting. Well, I commend my opponent for trying new stuff. Right now, it looks like I'm just playing the same old stuff, right? Just Momo, Shepherd, and Sage. Like I'm doing the same junk. Oh. Wow, that was... Holy crap. Is this a control deck? Oh, it's an artifact deck. Is it artifacts? Wow. Am I just like dead? I mean, does anything I'm doing matter right now? See, this is what I was saying though. So now I can go get my Nuisance. I can't like activate it yet. I don't quite have the mana, but I can go get it and play it. Or I could just wait a turn, get it, then play it, activate it. Okay, so at least they don't have... Okay, so a no blink spell for Riddler, unfortunately. Maybe I could just cast Riddler. I need to think about this. I actually can draw 2 off of Riddler. I just don't know if I want to do that. Because like if I play Riddler, it just puts them on a faster clock. Don't really have a good target for Seam Rip yet. I could Seam Rip this, but they already got value from it. Seam Ripping this doesn't really do much, not yet. Seam Ripping this makes them draw a card. There's no Repurposing Bay, so they can't get rid of it yet. Oh, I can't hard cast Riddler because I don't have 2 blues. I do like the idea of getting Nuisance, though. I could also just hard cast this Shepherd and get Nuisance. So now I'll be able to... Oh no, I need blue for this too. Maybe I should play those 3 islands instead of only the 2. That's not good. I think I'm gonna have to Seam Rip that Construct. I might be able to draw 2 off of the Riddler if I do that, depending upon what I get here on my draw step. Okay, never mind. Could cast this Shepherd, but then what am I getting? Just a land? Wait, what? What happened there? Did I skip combat by mistake? I totally did, didn't I? Oops. Wait, shouldn't they have played that before this? They should have, right? Because they could have gotten a token. Haven't found a blink spell yet. Now they gotta repurpose them back. Okay. A null. Seam Rip is probably good enough. But what am I seam ripping besides the constructs that's relevant? I guess Legion Extruder. I don't know. I don't really like it. I mean, I'm going to put in Clarion for sure. Clarion. Probably not Detect. I like the Normalize, though. Curious Farm Animals. I kind of just want to, like, take out my removal spells. But, I mean, they do have Pinnacle Emissary, though. With Clarion Conquer coming in, Springleaf Drum cannot be activated. Neither can Flittering... Well, neither can Curious Farm Animals, for that matter. I have to be careful with this. Usually when I bring Clarion, I take out the drums and then trim a Sage because I'm less likely to be able to do the double spell. Try it like this. But I think I'm going to need that, a few more islands. This is not very good at all. Okay, this is manageable. Kind of want to warp this Riddler just to increase the chance that I get my land, because there's not going to be anything on turn 2 that I want to counter. It's turn 3. That's the more important turn. A null is good, obviously. So if I play Momo, if I hit a land, I can play Emeritus. Better to normalize or annul? I feel like it doesn't matter. The only thing is, like, I feel like everything in their deck really is like artifacts and stuff. I could counter stock up with this, but I just like the idea of leaving my cheap spells available with less lands. Comes in tapped, unfortunately. Yeah, see, I could have countered that. But look, they already have like 5 cards in their hand. If I counter this, it's just, you know, it's better to counter stock up when your opponent has very few cards in their hand, because they might just have something else that's worse than that stock up. I do have Ancestral Recall available now. Let's see what they do. Sure. It's obviously not bad by itself. I can still be able to counter Repurposing Bay or whatever. Okay. Sure. Daydream is a little late to the party here. Well, actually, no, because I can blink the Emeritus, right? And then I can Ancestral Recall again. That was kind of the point of doing this. That was kind of the point of playing Emeritus, Chris, is that you can blink it with the Daydream. Okay, I should attack first, though, because then I won't be able to attack. Seems like they have a thing to discard with this. So now the only thing with the Conductor is that if I play it on my opponent's turn, I won't get the cost reduction. I mean, I guess it's fine though. I can just Ancestral and draw 3 and then hold up my mana. If they don't do anything scary, I can play the Sky Coach. Can I win next turn? I actually might be able to. I might be able to win next turn. Okay, those do not really help. So can I win this turn? I don't believe I can. No, I don't think I can. Even with the anchorage. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands. Oh no, I can because I play this and Momo. Momo becomes a 3/3. So yes, because this requires 3 lands. So yes, Momo plus this. Okay. Momo. Yes. Keep this one. Conductor. Swing with the land, and then that's 11. Okay, we got there. Cool. That was pretty fun. Momo the legend, man. Momo the legend. That was pretty fun. That was much more fun than the mono black deck, man. I don't think I need to change too much here. I think the seam rips still don't really have enough targets aside from these constructs, but probably fine. Probably fine to keep it the way it is. This is not really good enough. This does nothing. This has no targets. That was much more fun. Much more fun than the mono black, man. That was much more enjoyable. I think it needs a little tweaking. I feel like that first game I played, I kind of got run over. I don't know. And then the second game, you know, that first opening hand, I had like 2 blink spells and something else, and then no good creatures or anything. I feel like the list might need a little bit of... Yeah, see, this hand sucks. It's good if I draw Momo. But I actually need Momo and land. So then by turn 3, I can get the double sage. I don't like this hand. I don't like this hand. One's not good either, but at least I have Clarion Conqueror. I don't need 2 of them. But also, Wanshi, I can't cast this because I don't have double blue. I'm worried that playing this on turn 3 is too slow. Okay, well now I have double blue. Whatever. Whatever, man. I need to put in that island. I need to put in the extra island. Oh, they didn't play anything. All right. I think I should warp this Riddler. I mean, if I draw a blink spell, I'm gonna hate warping the Riddler. I won't do it. I don't need to draw a card. It's fine. All right. Hopefully I'm not dead. Wow. See you, Momo. Oh, they didn't kill it. Now they killed it. They killed that instead of the Clarion? I mean, they don't know that I have a second one, but still. Okay. Dude, what is going on? All right, I got a backup. It's all good. Oh, look at that. I can go get another Momo. I just gotta play the Clarion, I think. Oh my god. All right. Repurposing Bay will be online. I did everything I could, unless I draw my third guy. Okay, so I do this. I go get Momo. I play Momo, and then I draw 2 off of Riddler. And I don't want to get Curious Farm Animals right now. All right. No blink spells. The deck is not doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, now I found it. Now I found my blink spell. I mean, it's not too bad though. Even if they play like, okay, Momo's dead. Man, they just killing all my stuff. All right, so is it worth playing both of these guys? I feel like yes. But maybe not. Maybe it is better just to go get another Momo. Because I can blink this to go get a Curious Farm Animals if I want, but... I mean, if I play both of these guys and this land, I can draw 2 with Riddler. They killed all my stuff, man. All aboard. Okay, so now I should just draw 2 with Riddler. Oh, I shouldn't have played that land. Oh, no, because I need to draw 2. I think at this point I should go get Curious Farm Animals instead of Momo. All right, it's not looking too bad. I got 8 damage in here. And... oh, I had 8 damage there. Oh my god. What is going on, guys? They're killing everything. Jesus, man. I just want to play the game. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get Momo. Maybe I shouldn't have played that Curious Farm Animals because now they can remove it without me activating it. Yep. Should not have done that. I have a blink spell, but no good target for it. This is my last Momo, man. Killing everything, man. That's my last Shepherd, too, I think. No, I got one more Shepherd in there. Man. All the removal. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this game. The chainsaw is just gonna... There's nothing I can do. Yeah, even if I kill this, they just replay the emissary and equip the chainsaw to that. It's ridiculous, man. How much removal they played. Holy crap. The perfect draw. I'm going to hold up the Abandoned Air Temple in case they have a fourth chainsaw or another Slag Storm, and then put a counter on the Clarion Conqueror. Yep. Gotta love it. I guess I should draw and discard. Yep. Yep. Maybe I should have held that land to draw and discard again. Well, it's a good thing I put the counters on it. That thing would have killed it. What is that? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. I kind of want to discard this Daydream, I'm not going to lie. But I guess I could... I could Daydream onto the Clarion Conqueror just to make it bigger. I think I will do that, actually. Well, now I don't have the mana to do all that. Flagstorm? Dude. I hope not. I mean, it would kill their board too, but... Okay. Sure. Sure. Got a lot of flyers now. This is where Avatar's Wrath would actually be quite good. Actually, not necessarily. They can just replay the Emissary and do whatever. Yeah, I'll blink the Clarion Conqueror just to make it even bigger. I kind of do want to attack with the Sages, even though one of them will die. Because I got to start clearing out these tokens. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, right? But I won't attack with the Clarion. Oh, right. I needed to do that after I blinked it. Oops. That was silly. I need to blink it first and then put the counter on it after, or, you know, before going to combat. Like, I need to blink it before combat. Oops. Well, now they have a giant thing, so. What are they doing? I'm assuming Clarion is just going to die if I block. Whatever, I'm going to do it. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. At least this deck is way more fun than the mono black one. Wow. If only I had gotten that earlier. I mean, there was no way I was going to win that game. Even it doesn't matter that I blocked the Clarion Conqueror. It was over. Like, it was just... I mean, maybe if I draw a removal spell for this guy, but even so, it's just... That game was over, like, 5 turns before that when they just kept removing all my stuff. But this deck is fun. I actually enjoyed this one compared to the mono black one. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is what the deck is supposed to do. So maybe I just get rid of a land. Try being a little greedy. Hopefully Momo doesn't die. Okay, Momo shouldn't die if it's landfall. Blink Riddler, then Seam Rip this guy. Hopefully I don't lose to everything in their deck, because landfall is tier 1. I'm gonna do the thing. I finally got to do the thing. Finally got to do what my deck is designed to do. Wanchia was a really good draw. I mean, it's tempting to Seam Rip the Badgermole Cub, but I think it is better to Seam Rip the Chocobo. It's going to get so big. Yep. Yep. Now I'll just hold up Wan Shutong. Because hopefully they do whatever they're going to do, and then I can, you know, draw some cards, put some counters on it. Yeah, I'll just attack. They shouldn't be able to kill me next turn. Harmonizer is kind of scary. Ice Still doesn't necessarily matter too much, because, you know, they just have an escape tunnel. Okay, there's Harmonizer, but again, I don't think they can kill me. Maybe they can. It's a good thing I got rid of that Chocobo, though. They should have sacked the Fabled Passage in response to that. Because now when they sack the... You know, then I wouldn't draw a card off of the passage, but now I will. I mean, it doesn't matter. I think I'm dead. I think this is going to be too big, but we'll see. Oh, nice. So if I'm not dead, then I might survive. I think I am dead, because then they put a counter on it and it doubles twice. Well, if it doubles twice, it just goes to 20. So I'm actually not dead. Oh, it doubles 3 times. So it's going to be... No, it will be 20 then, right? No, it's 30. Or it's 40, damn. Oh well. Just landfall doing landfall things. I mean, if I didn't attack with the Riddler, it wouldn't have made a difference. I was still dead. Just landfall doing landfall things. Same issue. You know what the issue I'm running into is that you can't play Curious Farm Animals with Clarion Conqueror. Just cut out on the blink stuff. It's just too expensive, so keep it a little leaner. Just try to stop what they're doing. One more card. I mean, it could be a shepherd, because now that I took out the nuisance and I can't put the farm animals in because of Clarion Conqueror, it's a little, you know, shepherd doesn't really do anything. I mean, now I've kind of taken out all of my blink targets, though, is the thing, which is not very good. It's crazy. I literally had the combo, right? Like turn 2 blinked Riddler, and it just wasn't enough. Just Harmonizer plus a whole bunch of fetch lands and the Earthbender Ascension. That's it. It's game over. I'll just cut another conductor. Oh, whoops. Oh, I want to put in Disdainful Stroke for Harmonizer and Ice Till. Oh, I should have put in Rest in Peace, maybe. Like 2 copies of that. Oh, excuse me. For the graveyard with the Ice Till. Yeah, this is really questionable. I mean, like, this is really questionable. Erode's really bad against landfall, isn't it? Oh boy, maybe Erode's not that good of a removal spell. Maybe Get Lost is better. Okay, this is something. I mean, I can play Wanshi for 2. All right, I can give him 1 counter. I won't draw a card, but... Because, like, what am I really saving it for, you know? But then I could have played it before attacking with Momo. I'll wait to play it, see if they play a fetch land or something. Okay, they didn't. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now I'll play it because I can draw a card with it. That's kind of why I wanted to hold it, you know, because now you get the cost reduction from Momo, so now you can draw a card. And now I can actually sage because I can go get a land with this. I mean, I can't counter an Earthbender Ascension, but maybe I can counter a Sapling Nursery if that comes later. That's scary. It's very scary. Yeah. Not good. I think I should still do it. Momo will get in for a good amount of damage. Man. That pretty much kills me, I think. I think that actually kills me. I think that thing is going to have 32 power. Yeah, it has 32 power. That's crazy. What could I do? I didn't get removal, right? .34 power. There was nothing I could do there. Wow, I almost survived. Nothing I could do, just landfall. Man, so both decks that I've tried have absolutely sucked, which is really disappointing. And not only that, in the first game of that match, like the deck literally did the thing that it's designed to do. It's designed to have a Riddler on the field by turn 2, you know, by it being blinked. And then I forget what else I had. I know I had the Seam Rip to follow up with that. I had something else, and I still just lost. And the second game, I just lost because I didn't have removal and they had a Hydra, and that's it. And I had Wanchitong on the field too to deter them from shuffling their library, but it didn't matter. Crazy. And this deck just did really, really bad. I think 2 and 3 was the record. 2 wins, 3 losses. It feels like we're going to have a control meta. I'm not going to lie. I think control decks got a lot of really good stuff in this set. Like that Is It artifact deck that I went up against was basically a control deck, and it ran me over because it just removed every single one of my creatures. I mean, I made a couple of mistakes in there. Like I played the Curious Farm Animals into the Slag Storm, which was stupid. It might not have mattered because, you know, they had multiple chainsaws anyway. I could have gotten rid of one of them, but... and then there was obviously the block with the Clarion Conqueror, and then they legioned it. But at that point, the game was over. There was nothing I could do about that 18 power token, so... But it does feel like control decks are kind of poised to really shake things up, because the Jeskai decks have gotten so much stuff. You know, they've gotten the loot and the capstone, and then the flashback spell, and then the other spell, the Is It one, where you can pay X. And you know, there's a lot of interesting Golgari and like Simic cards that can be played in multicolored control as well. But I don't know. I think maybe the repartee mechanic has some potential, because I think it does have some potential, because this is pretty powerful, you know, to keep targeting your stuff. Yeah, great, right? We got We got all these powerful decks, you know, landfall and prowess and everything that are still unbeatable, and then the only thing that can compete with them is control. I don't know if that's really true though, guys, but I just have a feeling. I can't. I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling that mid-range decks are not good enough. They just get run over by landfall. They get run over by prowess, or you know, they just get beat out by tons of removal. Or crazy. Like I lost that game that I played with the demon deck where my opponent had the Greed's Gambits and the Beseech the Mirrors and then the other new card. I forget what the new card is that they played, the Strixhaven one, but you know, I just had like almost no chance in that matchup because my deck wasn't fast enough. So it feels like it's hard for a mid-rangey deck that does cool things like this to kind of hang. You know, it's not powerful. And it's just like how in the mono black deck, playing Abigail onto a Rock Curse Rakshasa and having a 5/5 lifelink flyer first strike is not good enough. And in this case, blinking a Riddler onto the field by turn 2 is not good enough. Like, it's not good enough. It feels like these ideas are better fit for planar standard. Again, planar standard, guys, right? Planar standard, just only no universes beyond and only a 2-year rotation, including foundations. This Blink deck would absolutely crush in that. I mean, I can't play Momo because Momo is universes beyond. But look, and I can't play Wan Shi-Tong. I can't play Parting Gust, but who cares, right? I mean, I feel like this deck would do really well in planar standard. I also think the black deck would do pretty well too. But in regular standard, it's just, I think control, if you're not going to play like a really fast deck, again, I think the repartee mechanic has some real potential in a more aggressive shell because you got this guy, you got the flying guy that has lifelink and puts a ++1 counter on your creatures whenever you cast a spell that targets something. This has some real potential in an aggressive shell. I think that the infusion has some potential as well because I went up against that Abzan life gain deck that just had pumping out a highly threatening creature every single turn, including Bleck. I think that could have some real potential. I think, you know, if you're going to play demons, I think you need to try a Golgari shell instead of mono black because Golgari got some nice cards in this set, including Felion, the new Planeswalker. So I don't know. I think this set is definitely poised to shake up the standard meta, but maybe not in such a drastic sense. You know, we'll see what happens with like the Pro Tour that's happening in Vegas at the start of May. Maybe they'll come up with something, or maybe even before then, you know, maybe somebody comes up with some crazy synergies and stuff like that. But, you know, look, that's only like a week away, right, or something, right? So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm more interested in trying the control decks now after what I've seen. I think this Blink deck still has some potential. It just needs to be modified a little bit. I think Jeskai Blink could potentially be better. So you play Daydream, you play Go Ninja Go, and you play Shiko. Maybe like only 2 copies of this Conductor. And then you play, you know, like the Naya and an Ashling to help you get your Shiko onto the field sooner. I think Jeskai Blink might be better because it's more powerful. It has bigger plays. And I think Control, you know, I think Jeskai Control got some really strong stuff in this set. 4-color control, possibly Sultai control, I'm not sure. Because again, Withering Curse, right? Withering Curse with the Ancient Cornucopia, 3 mana to destroy all creatures is quite powerful. Because of the infusion, right? So with Cornucopia on the field, you'll gain life when you cast it, and then it's 3 mana to destroy all creatures. You still have 2 mana left over. So, I think Control is poised to and I think that's a good thing because Control wasn't really being played before this set, you know? Like, you have to go back, I think, like 2 or 3 months when people were playing a lot of Jeskai Control. Then they kind of weren't anymore because Landfall is too good. Prowess is too good. Lessons is too good. And Control just can't hang. But I think it can. I think it can with this set, especially with Resonating Loot, especially with the Capstone. Very powerful cards. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to try... I might return to this Blink deck. I might try a Jeskai Blink deck. I'm just not sure if I have enough wild cards to put that one together, because I do want to have wild cards for a control deck as well. I want to try some Jeskai control. So tomorrow I think I'm going to try some Jeskai control. I did find a Capstone. Again, I got some nice cards in my packs, guys. I got pretty lucky with what I pulled. I got the Withering Curse that you saw. I got an Inkwright. I got a copy of a Road. I crafted another one. Got an Emeritus. Got a Sky Coach. I got a Withering Curse. I got a Rawl. Got a Capstone, a Flashback, a Maestro. I got some pretty good cards in my pulls. So I pretty much have like a lot of... I got this thing, right? The Critique. But these are already cards that I want to put in the control deck. I just don't have the loot. But I'm probably going to try just 2 copies of the Resonating Loot. I know that Shahar was trying 3. I think 3 might be too many. I think I'm going to try 2. So I might try some Jeskai Control tomorrow, guys. And then maybe the Jeskai Blink if I have enough wild cards. But honestly, man, I'm sorry to say, disappointing first day. Disappointing first day in the world of Chris's lab of deck brewing here, because both decks, they kind of sucked. Both decks kind of sucked. So... But you know what? I think the Azorius Blink has some potential. I think this list just needs to be modified a little bit. You know, Erode is a good removal spell, but obviously it was horrible against Landfall. All right, I couldn't even keep that hand that had the 2 Erodes in it. Maybe like 1 Erode, 1 Get Lost, maybe. But not a great first day. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to end the stream here. I've been live for like almost 5 hours. So, not the most entertaining stream, I know. But you know what? Look, man, this is what happens sometimes when a set first comes out. You try stuff, didn't really work. You know, look, when Lorwyn first came out, I was having a really hard time brewing with Dimir mid-range. You guys were here, right? I was really struggling. So it took me a while to kind of like figure out that list. So anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your day, wherever you are. I'll see you all tomorrow. I think I might go live a little bit earlier tomorrow. I wanted to go live in the morning today, but I forgot that the update didn't come out until later in the day. And then I also had just other stuff that I really didn't want to procrastinate on and put off. So I did those things instead. But tomorrow is a bit of a cleaner day. So I'm probably going to go live a little bit earlier. Actually, maybe a lot earlier. All right, take care, guys. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your night. See you all tomorrow.